This music company makes a pretty good video game. Hi. Welcome. What is going on, everyone? I'm so excited. And I just cannot. I'm so excited to hop back into this. Oh, I'm so excited right now. I'm just tired. But do not let my tiredness distract from the fact that Hector's going to be running 3... Hello, Monday, Jabrilia, Tass, Fabricio, Halcyon, Sunflowers, Marceline, Tim, Absolute Columbine. Tim never came home after staying until 4 a.m. and completing the whole AQ at once. Congrats, homie. Lair, welcome. Lone Wolf. One wish from theater and got Nefer's weapon. Look, Mom, the squirrel's on the telly. Jabrilia, welcome. Hello, Pelegrin, what up? How goes it, y'all? Arla's looking at us? It's fine. She's chill. Wow. Okay. That wasn't. I don't really think that's as funny as I thought it was. Look at her up there. It's. I really like this sticker just peering over my tail. Look at her up there. I have another one as well. I also have this one. All right. Okay. Real quick housekeeping, everyone. I'm still framed a bit far over than I would like. There we go. That's pretty good. And then when I'm maybe a little bit further over as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Still changes it a slight bit. A small housekeeping right now, everyone. From grabbing my commissions today. I'm not surprised that it took this long, but I guess that she's not really in that many teams, is she? I also threw the sacrificial on her because I feel like I'm always waiting on like Sing Cho's skill cooldown when maybe I should start using it. I don't know. I always just immediately backflip again when that passive triggers, but I feel like I'm always waiting on his because I always misjudge how long his skill cooldown is. But Dia's another one where I'm always waiting on her cooldown. So I threw a sacrificial on her. And the bummer of it is that the sacrificial claymore can only trigger the passive when she's on field. It can't trigger that passive when she's off field with a coordinated attack that her field does. But she gets 2 opportunities to trigger the passive because she pulls up and then she punches down. So she gets 2 opportunities to trigger the passive. She just can't trigger it off field, which is kind of a bummer. But it's still something. I guess the same thing is true for Sing Cho. It's just that Sing Cho's is level 5 or 4, or refinement 4, and this is a 2. But it's come a long way, yeah, from losing 50-50. Also 49,000 HP on this little one. I just need to get her an actual artifact set. because she's still on Severed Fate from when I was trying to make her a DPS. I need to get an actual set of Vorokash's Glow on her. Should I... Can't decide whether I want to bring heavier hitters into the AQ today. Because we know from this live stream that at some point we're going to be fighting Rerir, or not. But we did see Traveler dodging Rerir's strikes. Now, is that a Raiden type fight where like you can't lose it, or not a Raiden? Is that like a Skara stage 1 where you can't die, or like the Narwhal story fight where you can't die? Or is it like a scripted? I don't know. But to start out with, since we're in Nasha Town. Oh, what the frick? Why? Oh, you know what? You know why there's a team down here that I thought was my Arle team. Here, let me move back up to the actual Cappuccino team. I am going to be making my DPS Kale team my DPS Kale video very soon. And so I've been experimenting around with my Hyperfridge Kale, and then also with a Burgeon Kale and an Aggravate or Spread Kale team as well. Dory, I think I'm all right. I recommend Mika and Amber. Well, thank you for the recommendations. I don't think, if you guys are recommending NRE at the ready though, I might... It's time for Grandpa to make an appearance again.
What shall we do?
I won't hold you back. Much.
And then Seatlali would still be the better bet, even though shields don't stack, obviously. But Seatlali would still be the better bet versus Rosaria because of EM. As my cryo incarnate. Okay. Welcoming party. Dory, Sanganamiya Bay. Let's roll on Nefer for as many times as we can right now. Don't run over that Melusine, please. Please, Lauma, I beg of you. Wait, you recommend Arle Raiden Seatlali in my healer? Oh, hey. Yo, Hold Up isn't here. Man. Because she's busy with the AQ. Alright. We have one. We have... What pity are we at right now? 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 45. Hey, what the fuck? Okay, thank you. I can never keep track of Everybody nuts and cabbages for Anonymous Whale. I really wish that, I understand why, but I really wish that I could like there was a system in game where I could figure out which one of you is doing that. Thank you so much. What are we doing? Holy sh! Once again, I always forget what the conversion rate is from gems to... I know it's 160 per wish, but I always forget that... I was about to say something hopeful, but I'm not going to let the game hear me, because it will do the opposite. Not going to let the game hear my microphone. Genshin with proximity chat. All right. I was like, oh, another sing show. Oh wait, he's C6. My wife did a single 10 pull on Nefer banner, hoping to get a sing show. Got a sing show, and then I think she's gonna stop pulling on doopity doop. This is a free wish. Yeah, and if we do, as stated before, if we do lose 50-50 on Nefer, she's relatively low on my priority for characters to obtain. If we lose 50-50 on her, honestly, I will start saving for Arlecchino C1. I'm not sure why I feel like I want Arlecchino C1 more than Nefer, but that's very likely what we'll do. I said that with no confidence, though, because I want to collect all the characters. Okay, 30 more. Oh, and then we can also buy with Sing Cho's free wish he gave us. I know has been hard to replace on every single Nod Krai team. She has such a low cooldown, and her skill generates a surprising amount of particles. She's not even, like, she's level... Yes! That's mainly what I wanted out of this banner was Krai Constellations. Woohoo! And that's my C3 on Krai as well. So that increases her skill. Huge. I'll save these. No, I won't. Yeah, I will. No, I won't. I don't know. I will not have another Kinich moment. Please do not frisbee your phone. I don't think I've ever, I don't, even at like the most ragey I've been, I don't think, what the wait, is she on banner? She's not on banner right now, is she? It's Singcho, Krai, and, no, she is on banner, never mind. And Yo-Yo. It's like a random yo-yo wandered into my chat. Okay, yeah, she is. 12. You know, it's not a Chi-Chi. Okay, I'll take one of those. As I just was talking about putting that on Dia. All right. Well, I guess I'm okay. Okay. I'm saying that, like, now when I say, all right, we're gonna save for C1 Arlite, now I'm saying that with zero confidence. Does my Arlecchino need to be any more powerful than she is? Now I'm saying that with zero confidence. Because just now when I was like, all right, now we've locked in C1 Arlecchino, I was like, but do you, like, will you give up a new character for making your most powerful, by far, DPS even more powerful? As opposed to getting another character or spending those resources that you could, like, on building someone else? I think one of the big things is that we never used to pull on, what the hell is that noise? Oh, it's just the music. It sounds like a phone ringing. I think one of the main things is that we never used to pull on debut banners. Who was our first debut we pulled on? It was Skirk, wasn't it? Because I'm really hoping for, Columbina, Alice, and Varka are the three that would inspire me to actually whale myself for the first time. Maybe not whale, maybe dolphin. Those three are like priority pulls for me. So I don't. Did we lose on? We didn't lose on Llama, did we? All of these, all of the polls start running together. Excuse me. This is a standing by team that can disband because the real Arlite team is up here. I mean, this banner has been active for a couple days. Like, we still have 19 days to grab more primos. And maybe in the final days we can decide, should we try to grab Nefer and maybe leave, like, you know, use Arlecchino's banner to, instead of making my most powerful DPS even more powerful, maybe we use that as an opportunity to save up for incoming Bina, Varka, and Alice. I don't know. We have 19 days to decide on Nefer banner, so. Oh, I forgot. It rewards you for wishing, and it rewards you with unction and gumption. Oh, also, I'm gonna refine that greatsword on Dia. I can't imagine needing two greatswords in the same team, two sacrificial greatswords in the same team, so I will refine that. It's also just, I have so many options for great swords as well that aren't being used by anyone. How do I have this many rain slashers? Alright, back to the cave, right? Back to the cave. Yeah, this is a long one, so strap in. We're gonna be here until we finish it. Have no qualm with you. Don't!
Earth below.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Think it's all going smoothly?
I clicked to plunge attack a nanosecond after it. I was a nanosecond too late. Like, I was planning on plunge attacking, and like the cutscene popped up at the exact moment.
Hey, look! They made it back as well! Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Not obviously, yeah, it's good to see you, Alberto. Behind you!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
He's hiding behind him all cute like. He's actually hiding behind him.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Wow, he's not a baby anymore either.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance.
Oh, look at his
I
eyes.
presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Those horns. You must be right. Last time Ether saw him was in Simulanka, right?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Man, look at this immaculate... Who did your getup, man? Look at this immaculate drip on this little lad.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Are these scales? Like coming through his hair, or is this jewelry?
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Little Paimon's pretty tiny.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Floating lavender melon.
When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or a 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh my gosh, a Columbina sneeze would have been broke the internet if just around the corner because someone's talking about her behind her back. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Hi, Arlie.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by. You could tell that was a bit forced because she still like can't forget the stuff that Fatui does, but you can tell that she genuinely does appreciate what Arlie has been doing. It's kind of like it's kind of the same way with like Navia's relationship with Arlecchino. She genuinely appreciates her help with the Poisson disaster, but she can't forget that Arlecchino is still a harbinger and still has other agendas. Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hot. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
It's all of the Knights of Favonius. It's every single one of them. Even the NPC knights. Let me res my granny! Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Look at his shoulders. Look at that jaw. That's a bit surprising. It shouldn't be surprising, though. But I wasn't expecting to see you here.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us. Usually he waits till the interlude between regions. I guess he's just impatient this time. Better not have dated my sister.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deanswick, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Once again, this is the part where you can really tell that their capes are so similar. It's a design choice that I've noted from the very start. Excuse me. First time that we saw him, I was like, your cape actually has, like, it's actually, like, peering into a galaxy just like Paimon's cape and just like Skirk's legs. Just like Skirk's limbs. It's a very interesting, and it doesn't do it on the backside either.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh!
I wonder what's taking
What the hell? What? Look, my child. My child, so sweet. That also threw me off because while Durian was talking, I was thinking like, he sounds like a shy version of Shinji.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I don't mean that to be insulting, by the way. I do not mean in any way for that to be insulting.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
I never really noticed that he doesn't really have pupils, does he?
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
To defeat the Huns? I can talk to everyone! Wait, hold on. Varka's over here, right? Varka's over here. Hold on. Stay right there. Also, before anything else... Look, I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. I also need to change, I'm back to Madame's again. That's what I've been using in co-op, Squirrelfish. Before anything else.
I charge a higher
Holy shit! He's huge! Where's my radish? You could fit 2 whole shells in that cat.
time to prop.
She's like an actual toddler. Okay. Ooh, and Jean.
Let the wind lead.
Jean is also relatively tall as well. That's a good idea. Sorry, we don't get this. This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Okay, may I put Arlie back in?
No need to fret.
I'll talk to you guys last, actually. These 3 first.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Can you please draw me in Butch Hartman animation style? Oh, Dane.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Fair enough.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Sure.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Maybe it doesn't flow in the same way that... No, it does. No, it definitely has some kind of effect with it. Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Never really took time to inspect if there were any other like Easter eggs. Not Easter eggs, but like any other design cues in his getup. I'm always looking for now I'm always looking for like a moon imagery or star imagery or sun imagery, stuff like that. What is this? There's some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing with different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Varka? Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative... I know that they're like written in a creative hand, colon, as it, but it's like they put a smiley face at the end of that. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have certainly never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed as this is... That his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. The writer has signed off. Those little doodles in the loading screen are Varka's, and he's copying Klee's art style? The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Wait, the little doodles in the loading screens. Albedo the art critic. Okay, that one's not interactable. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. And then we'll talk to Grandmaster Sparka.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on. on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Just two bros hanging out.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
You know, Varka wouldn't know about Barbados' identity because he wasn't there with us. It's very likely that the only people that really know, aside from Traveler and Paimon, is just Jean and Diluc. And Dahlia, obviously.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
He does know. Did I just forget that paralogism? I can't pronounce anything differently.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Okay, never mind. I should have waited one line of dialogue.
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not long after. Look at that face. Oh, right. Vendi accidentally called him when we were in Jean's office. We were in Jean's office, right? But Vendi accidentally contacted him. Lychee, thank you for the 4 months! Which was all this nut. Thank you for the... Wait, you can see that, right? It doesn't just sound weird me saying sus nut. Thank you for the sub, Lychee. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at night. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin,
Anyway.
there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid.
And a new face for the Traveler as well, technically. A new face.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
And then we also have a somewhat, we have a somewhat relationship working Not really. She kind of just tolerates us. With Sandrone, and then Arlecchino is in play as well. I theorized that what if Skirk came and helped us, and you guys did point out that she was told not to interfere with Tevat's happenings.
Miss Neffer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Neffer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Oh my gosh, Dane.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions, but in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
What if she knows who he is?
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
The Five Sinners wasn't a collaboration between the Five Sinners to jointly, like, band together to abandon Conria in its time of need, right? They all just kind of happened to at the same time. It wasn't like they got together and decided that.
I have never spoken openly of this before.
Oh,
But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
At the beginning.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Yeah, the memories that we traipsed back through with Nefer really humanized the guy. He was just there was like there was a side of him that it seemed like there was a side of him that just wanted to settle down with thalassophobia. What the hell is her name? Thalindis. Also, Bina is so cute and small in the back here.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a sword to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Must be all the good karma I've been building. What good karma? Must we look at the kill count of Saurian's ether?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Oh my gosh, Flint.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
I feel like she's gonna drill him for more questions when they speak in private. She's gonna be like, all right, now that we're alone, tell me what's really going on.
Before that,
whoa,
there's a few things I'd like to share.
Jump scare. You account meeting the knave, how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then you conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
Is it possible to kill him is a big question.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
I love him.
So you're placing
Have I mentioned
all your hopes on me, huh?
Oh, another trailer line.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
This isn't Fontaine.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a simple finding mission. A sample finding mission. I read that as a simple fishing mission at first. A sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Ooh, and the back room. The back rooms. The back rooms! Why is there a... Suppose this is just like a charcoal drawing on black paper, but why is it like... I thought this was like a negative photograph of... Look at this cat! I like how the... Oh. There's so much more detail put into these rooms and environments and stuff, it feels like, compared to like the Knights HQ and places in like 1.0.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
We've known each other for quite some time now. I mean, it's been a while.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this. That once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
Ugh.
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Primordial Wrath. Whatever this is really cute too. This little cat with the fish. AKA Lynette. Cat with the fish.
Did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
That's what I want to know. I want to what were they talking about when she pulled him aside?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Fair enough.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the time to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? That's how Beidou and Ningguang gather intel.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
I pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Trust you, Nefer, because last time I played chess, Albedo and I got our asses kicked.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Man, imagine the intel and lore and like stuff in just like a single like random scroll over here. Examine bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Because like even information about like even what at the time would have been completely innocuous things about totally uninteresting people would be a peek back into Conrian civilization.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
One of the names is John Hoyoverse.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. There's gonna be some oofs in here. Before we examine that, okay, nothing else to, nothing else in this room. Okay, nothing in there either, but there is something in this room over here. Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
And this is... Oh, never mind. I thought that this was Rerir, and I thought that was Rerir right there.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Damn, Rerir, this is dark.
Neutralized.
How interesting that it's
purged targets.
How interesting and it's a red X signifying they're being quote unquote neutralized, and that's like the calling card eyes of them. Don't look at me like that, Arlie. Look at her up there.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh shit. Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
That's cold, buddy. Is that a kid?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Cold.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Then why even eliminate him, dude? Like, ugh.
Female, 16. Occupation, none.
Yeah, it's a kid.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Man. The brutal reality of whole lives being reduced to an X on a paper filed away, and just filed away with other papers.
Female,
13.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Like, I know this is what they've been hinting towards, but for them to just for it to just be right in your face, them discussing it so blatantly and so clinically as well, such an emotionless, heartless way of portraying it. Just X's on a page.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and
it's also they're getting younger, and it's also ramping up because they're eliminating people who have not been contacting other descendants as well. It's just like, well, you're a member, you gotta go.
Male, 6. Occupation, none.
Fuck.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Couldn't even bring himself to say that one.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
That's fucked.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Ugh. Again, like it doesn't come as a surprise because they've discussed it at length before already. But to just have such a straight injected into the veins version of that, just describing it so directly.
Gloomier than
Wonder what changed indeed. Nothing else changed here, did it? Okay, no, all of those investigates are still the same. Gotta leave. Oh, this is a door.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
The visionary.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
What a horrible thing to hear. Jeez.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Hear me out.
Ooh, this kid.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Man, that's a trailer line that now put together. Ugh.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Also, real quick side note, all of the designs of all these people is really, really good.
So you'll just stand by
Even
and
as
watch him
NPCs.
slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
So is she not full-blooded Crimson? Is that why she has different eyes?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Oh boy. I did say that...
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. Oh. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh man. What awesome sound effect of those things slamming closed. I did mention that it feels like Krai is going to be our first it's going to be our first step to things really getting real as we start probing more closer towards Conria, as the narrative starts probing closer to Conria. Rough.
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Yeah, none of this can really be skirted around, and I'm glad they didn't skirt around it. I feel like it would have done a disservice. I feel like it occasionally does a disservice to the impact of the subject matter you're talking about. If you're gonna talk about the Crimson Moon Dynasty being genocided, then talk about it. If you go halfway, I feel like that it doesn't hit as hard. If you're gonna have that be a theme, have it be a theme.
Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I don't know, what line, where does he draw the line?
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
What great music with it, too. Go to the training room. Is this Anka Namiya music, or was this music used somewhere else? It seems very familiar. And if so, where was it used? Was it used when we were talking about like, it feels very Anka-like, but this is new. It feels very thematic with the violins and the tone and the vibe of the music, the energy that the music has. Anytime we talk about Unified Nation stuff or Anka Namiya stuff or Conrian stuff.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
What the fuck, dude?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
You guys realize how early we still are into the Nod Krai adventure? Bro, it's been a couple months. This is a year-long endeavor. Do I think they'll keep up at the same pace the whole time? I don't know, but...
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hand.
I work clean. No traces.
That's not what he said, though.
That doesn't make it open and above though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty.
Guilty.
I carried out my work flawlessly.
Guilty, quote unquote. I didn't even hit those, they just died at my gaze.
Was it because he didn't trust you?
Oh, fuck, dude.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
It's like he's haunted by it, but he still does it. Like it haunts him, but he still doesn't stop. He knows what he's doing, but he still is trying to make excuses. He's still trying to convince himself that he's on a righteous path or a path that needs to be treaded, even though he's just ignoring how much it's haunting him.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
And she still offers protection. Ugh.
Author Thelindis.
What a great reveal, though. Horrible, but what a good reveal. Like, you're just mindlessly hitting these training dummies while dialogue is going. All of a sudden, they flash those training dummies to what those training dummies are going to be. What are you training for? What a good reveal. Horrible, though.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
Interference? What?
The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Whoa.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living? I want to keep living too. To keep living forever.
Oh, damn, what the...
That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
I got nothing. I'm just like speechless.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thalindis?
Oh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Irminsul.
Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Another trailer line that I did not think was going to be applied to a scenario like this. To a context like this.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
So was she... It wasn't even him that killed her. He just got the report that she'd been eliminated. She was worried the whole time that he was going to be the one to kill her, and that's not even what... Ugh. Out to the corridor.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Because for a microsecond, I thought that he got the report in of people that he had quote unquote neutralized, and that he, like, I don't know, went into a fugue state or something, but no, someone else killed her, and he just got the report of it. And with no, just unceremoniously, just like so many others, reduced to their entire life and who they are as a person, reduced to an X on a page.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding.
The fuck you mean just kidding?
Go now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedavilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedavilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
Oh wait, Thelindis isn't dead yet? So those reports are for targets not dead yet. I thought the only time that he was going over those papers was for people who had already been eliminated. Because I was thinking that as well. It's just I was like, does it mean that she's come across as a target? Gotcha. Okay.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedavilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
What a fun video game. Look at these pieces.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay, give me a sec. I do need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is there's very few opportunities to pause, so I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to pause. I'll be right back. Alright, back in. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. Okay. The square will also become the latest save point. Take note of the chess pieces designs. So wolf, a moon, these pink purple spikes. The wolf has like a crown, kind of like maybe just like an armor piece.
Hey, Rerir, come out! It's urgent.
Is that a Dainslift? I mean, he's talking right now, but that's a Dainslift chest piece.
What's wrong?
Oh. I see.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Linus is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
So this is representing Rerir.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Making use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Moving this way does not consume action park. Whamp. I think we still need to go back and get this fiver though. Yes, okay.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Yeah, actually, I will take that as a screenshot.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
This is a fascinating... Who is this?
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Ooh, damn.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
4 pillars.
Vice President Veidt doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Veidt, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
I like this this visualization of them as chess pieces. Like everyone is trying to make moves, even in conversation.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh, that's where this happened.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Gross.
Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's the force he was talking about that he stormed the palace alongside?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
This is such interesting lore that we're being dropped. Such interesting small conversations.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Fascinating. Let me grab this for right here, and then I can grab the 6 over here. I guess I don't need to defeat these guys, though. Oh, shoot. That was a bad move. Dead. That's almost strategy, though. Because that becomes your new save point. So you could just go right back here. That's almost like part of a strategy. Part of a stratagem. I didn't mean to go that way. Frick. No, that is not the way. Here, let me reset. Can I make it back to the 6? Or no? And then I can get up to the 3. Okay.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Gross.
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Her research goes a different direction. We end up meeting her in a Honkai universe. It's like I found a different gateway. Alright, clear over there. I don't think I have to defeat those things. I don't think they're in my way. Okay, that one is. But there's an easy 5 right here. Okay, then I still get the 3. I can go over here. Oh no! But then you can come back and then you don't have to use a turn on the... No, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. Okay, yeah, this is not the direction. I can get to the 5. Love this music. Okay, I can get down to this 3. Oh, I forgot that consumes that number of moves. But then you can respawn back at that, get 3, and then hop on this. Cool. Get baited.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual.
I wonder why.
He slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Has her hair always been green? Why did I see it as blonde this whole time?
What's in it?
Green is a color that my eyes that I have trouble discerning sometimes.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
This reminds me of not Proximo, that's Gladiator. King Priam giving or not King Priam in Troy, the Trojan War, of Hector giving what's her face the sword of Troy and telling her to escape through the tunnels
A red
during
moon?
the sack of Troy.
You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
This is a very cool minigame. I like this. It's a very interesting minigame. It's very different than any other kind of thing that we've done before. Also, Moon Knight in the background there. Okay, we're just trying to get over. We're just trying to get through there. So I wouldn't be able to get there. Let's go this way, I think. Yes. Get this 5. Oh, nope. That, I can get over to this 3, though. And then the 3... I can get over to that 5. No, I can't. That's all of my points. Reset back to this one. Let's go back. go over here to this 4. Now, over to this 3. That still only gives me a 3 when I make it 2 here, though. That's exactly the same position as if I went the other way around. Is on this square with 3 points. I'll only have to sacrifice 2 to go through this guy, which will get me to the 5. And I can swoop over. Oh shoot! I forgot that I overshoot by because I don't have enough to get to this. Can I go back to? Okay, that takes me back here. I can get over to the 3. Ah, but that's still. No, that gives me 4. No, it gives me 3. Fuck. Shoot. If I go over here, and we're still back here with 3. But going this way puts me at insufficient action points. But if I don't use that, then I can go over here and just ignore that, which will take me to that.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
I wouldn't give to see that battle. Or we're trying to get south. Okay. South. We're trying to get down there. Over to the 2, first and foremost. Nope. Definitely not. Okay, I need the 3 first. All right. Ooh, there's backwards-ines. If If I go straight down, I can avoid that guy, get to... Oh no, I don't have enough, no! Going aside to the 6 doesn't seem worth it, because then I'll have to immediately sacrifice 2 to get through this guy. Well, though... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me, I think I can hop back on this thing and wait and spend less moves. I can get 3, go over here. That doesn't help me. It's exactly where I was before. That'll get me 6. Then I hop over here and grab 2. Oh, it replaces. Am I stupid? Four. Now I can go grab this 3. We got there.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Yeah, it's a dungeon, Rerir.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Oh, this place smells like shit. I wonder why, Rerir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Is this a compass? Doesn't that... reminds me a lot of the... Reminds me a lot of the, maybe a wheel. Reminds me a lot of the, frick. Sundial in Mondstadt, but that's connected to Venti and Easteroth.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy.
It's a snake.
It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
Who wants to tell him? You know, blasphemer against time. That also, it actually, I guess it does make sense if there's a little bit of a design nod towards those sundials, because if he's a visionary who can see through, who can like see through time, is that not an affront against the ruler of time? Easteroth's time, correct? Yeah. No. Yeah.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you?
Harsh.
You're here for yourself.
Harsh but fair.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Are we? We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
This is a lot. Oh, hey, I have my team with me. This is burning never.
Monsters? Is this my daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
She doesn't have any pyro. Bunch of abyss creatures in Conria.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Defeat the monsters indeed.
Overrule! Stabilize!
Show no mercy! Everybody stand back!
Arle's kind of dying. Small detail.
The deception ends here.
You don't really have anything to help you out with your reactions or anything. Okay, see, Lali has blood on her. I need to just cleanse that real quick. Regicide's blood money, blood debt collector. Ooh, dog, that's a name for an enemy. Strongly could use a little bit of that healing. Regicide, by the way, killing of a king or killing of a ruler. Correct, that is what that... Go to where Thelindus is.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use, the table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh. Look at that sword.
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
This? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lonely pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have
This music.
Rerir. Rerir.
Lindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh shit. His hair. His eyes.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Huh, indeed, Nefer. Holy shit.
So that's how the Rerir of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
casually watching The Birth of the Sinners. NBD.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Everybody stand in chat real quick.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
Can I get a standing ovation? Never!
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
Zenless reference.
And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Good job, Yoda.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to, Lama.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I'd like to see art of that immediately, please.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Where the hell are we?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Expression right here.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Yoda's like, yeah.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense,
Malarkey.
mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
True.
But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Yes, when's she coming to Banner, Nefer?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
What a great roast.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Moon... oh, whoa. Moonless night. He exited the office to the middle of just nowhere.
This place looks familiar.
This is...
That's not a good sign.
This is...
There's someone up ahead.
This is Aru Village.
Time for a little chat.
This is Aru Village.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
It's not. It looks so much like it. It looks like the...
Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I guess you're right. It looks so... I guess you're right. It looks so much like it, though. I guess I just saw village in a canyon connected by bridges. Talk to a Peppy. It's young a Pep. Look, a happy family. I sure hope nothing bad happens to them.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Pile of stones. That's me.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
Well, well, well.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Still not taller than your dad. Through here. Dance of Death, Serpent, and Scorpion. Missed this music.
Well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Dead. Oh,
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Yikes. Yikes.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Thanks, Genshin. Needed more of that this episode.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Oh, did you now?
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
Aru village.
Promise.
It's poison.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
You can't just say that. I genuinely had forgotten that she has that sprint, that alternate sprint.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost.
I think what you're saying is,
A weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look at his mane, though. That was stupid. Oh, it's just over there. It's right over there. Right nearby. Don't mind me. Really, bro? Can't mantle that. Look at that stamp. I was wondering if there's anything. Okay.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Just because we're in the academia, you don't need to do that. I'm just making sure that his spirit stays alive.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Just rifling through everyone's mail, never.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Curious.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Cyrus the Goat. No, Cyrus is a sumpter beast.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Yeah, stop reading everyone's mail, Never.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell. That's not a door.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
What's up with everyone forgetting everything in Sumeru? customary music so much. Okay, yeah, this way. Ah, talk to the Eab chief. Don't look at me like that.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Mr. Arf, sorry I haven't been super vocal this episode. There's just been a lot to take in.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
What a nice guy.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
That was quick.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost intoxicating as the wine, but when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I don't think so is his reaction. I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Continue exploring down. Oh, the... Okay, not that far down. I thought there was a floor there. I thought it was just shrouded... Oh, never mind. I thought it was just shrouded in fog. I thought I had to go down. Don't look at me. Brilliant. Oh, Connery. That's the squirrel for you. Jeez, Genshin. Jeez, Nefer.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
That's rare to see an actual weapon in a. That's rare.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oh, hey, that's us. Look, it's Yehoda, Ether, Nefer, and Lauma.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
I cannot with you. This felt like a mini Nefer story quest.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillar. Man, I love all of the callbacks that we've been experiencing lately. And the 7 pillars who served him. They're major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with the excuse me. Holy shit, that burp. Specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh,
You might mean.
General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
You might ring a bell.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Yes.
With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Let's say there's a cliff right here. Don't make me walk off of it when I can't see where I'm going. I've already killed my granny during this stream.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
It's pretty big.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Ooh, we saw flashes of this in the trailer too. There's a cat up there. Was that Asheru?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Wasn't thinking that was gonna be just a normal cat. Ooh.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
What the?
How repulsive.
No. Ooh, that was from the trailer as well. Thank you, Bina. Oh! She just climbs out right in the middle of Nasha Town.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
This is literally a Pandora's box.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office, those too busy to attend, the others...
Thank you all for being here.
He's huge! Everyone's standing, Yehoda's off playing with a cat.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Never narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedalfarnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like the reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it completely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindis never had the chance to share what she found in there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Yehoda and Ashru have moved to the table.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command,
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thalindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Heavy words from Dane.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
This day has been a lot, Paimon.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
He's been through a lot. I like how Yehoda was laughing over here with Ashru. About what? What are you doing over here? You little crazy gremlin. I love that she's just in the background, just being a goofball. As very serious stuff is being discussed.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well,
smile.
I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
He smiled.
I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time?
Never.
I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on in. I have bread. And only bread.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Indeed.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do. I make no promises.
Great. I appreciate it. Alright, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Ask away. If you play as Ulene, he says it's not knightly to go inside your room. Oh, that's awesome! Ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Who says chivalry is dead?
Alright, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varkar lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals.
To the planet.
Secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
You're not a local. To Nodcry? No, to Tabat.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
Zenless reference. I'm still jump scared by hearing Zack every now and then.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Jean is also so diligent it's almost abnormal as well.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Damn right.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Very Mondstadt of you, Varka. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Discuss the plan. Give me 1 sec to refill my water and use the restroom again, and then we'll be right back into this. I said that we're going to go until this is done. Going to be a long VOD this time. BRB. back. Into the saddle. Sorry, Flins, I know it's not knightly to enter your room. I saw Dory over there.
This is a thorough plan.
Cute robot.
But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Can we have Aino and Xianyan and Shilonen meet up together and resurrect Skara's mech? Put a now benevolent Skara at the helm.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
As he said it to everyone in the room.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Yes, Yoda, clearly.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Think ether. Rub those two brain cells together.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay, so what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once.
Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone in chat's mailing themselves, but going to separate ways. You can decide to check in and see how each save the preparations are going. Why is she dancing on a chair? Why did I never notice that? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. And she's dancing on a chair. Alright, anyways.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
I don't know, maybe.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
It's huge!
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
I just might.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Kave stressing over something? No.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
And they were housemates.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangademiya Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Ooh. Look, whoa. Those aren't, Klee inspired doodles. Or maybe they are. Klee's just leveled up. Durin, look out, there's a crab over there.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
I'd expect nothing less of Albedo.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Interesting. And weird.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
His tail reminds me of a Rift Hound, and it's one of the few non-fluffy tails. Actually, is that the only non-fluffy tail we see in the game? Because, like, Escoffier's tail is not an actual tail. I guess Lynette and, Kirara's tails are also not floofy.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, He is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Pyrovision. Interesting.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too. Home skillet. Home slice. Look at these cute doodles. Oh my gosh, look at everyone. Everyone's name is popping up.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
Hell is this guy?
So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone.
Why did that not even sound like the same voice actor?
Hey, everyone.
Hey there, everyone. I'm Varka.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I like how realistic dialogue is at times. Like Ito's dialogue. It doesn't say Ito's lines never seem like dialogue. It seems like someone actually talking like a normal human being.
Something on your mind?
Let's work through it together. Two minds are better than one. I like how she doesn't actually. She has heals, but she doesn't. She just floats on this little orb.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
That is so upset. That is so depressing.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Oof, that's an oof question.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you. That was really cute. Shall we say hello? Okay. Hello.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
What an actual softie.
It's nearly
Sometimes.
showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Oh, that didn't go anywhere even near as far as I thought that moon lane did.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Orbital strikes.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh my gosh, he's pissed.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Look at this. Look at this.
Stay on your
Moonlight
toes.
betrayed
Yep, you too.
You give me Hydro Traveler for this?
Close your eyes.
I opened that without doing anything else first.
The moonlight betrayed you.
Let me help you guys.
Five. Oh, she's on cooldown. That's why I was like, why can't I select her right now? Take this!
Futile.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Nightfall.
He was too far away when I did that.
Can I the truth? No more lies. Seek within.
The moonlight.
I'm confused about where everyone's located.
Protect us.
Pathetic.
Close your eyes.
Having a fifth slot that's a trial that I can't always pull out is confusing me.
Futile. The moonlight betrayed
Can I the truth? No more lies.
Move. The moonlight betrayed you.
I only have 2 moons, but I'm going to use that anyway.
Pathetic.
The
unravels.
Hunt them down!
For the everlasting forest.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Moonlight betrays you.
Observe.
It's a grave situation.
Oh my gosh, it's not the time for puns. I am gonna use Flynn's is 3, or no, Lamo's 3. Flynn's is 4.
And so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow Lamo's hymn of hunting to find your target.
It all adds up.
Ow!
Close your eyes. Observe.
Steady now.
I'm going to be eating a lot because I don't have a healer in this. Damn it! I panicked. That was a panic button press.
Be silent. Observe.
Do you see now?
Oh! I had a T that I could use.
No more lies.
When will it be as you foretold?
Everyone's dying.
Shameless.
Okay.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Bombs away!
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to. I don't. Maybe that can't be dodged. I was trying to, or I probably just fucked up the timing on them.
The moonlight.
I don't have a clue where everyone's located. Like what button I need to press for who.
Protect us.
Pathetic.
The deception ends here.
By the frost moon of old. Lush as the moonlight.
The moonlight betrays you. It's all futile. Hunt him down.
Night falls.
Hunt him down.
It all adds up.
I think that I'm like. I keep thinking that I'm close to getting the timing on that, on dodging that.
The moonlight betrays. Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Move. Hunt him down.
Steady now.
Pathetic.
She's still on cooldown.
Futile.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Night falls.
No more lies. It all.
Pathetic.
By the frost moon of old.
I don't think I've dodged a single one of these attacks. I'm so stupid.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Good first phase. Almost already stuffed my face full. Oh.
We've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Destroyed. Reborn.
Knowing too much.
Oh, 2. He's a 2 now. Fuck.
Death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me? Are gone. But at least I know there's...
Oh wait, I keep forgetting that he does an attack after he plunges into the ground.
Keep stealing it.
Death is within my grasp.
Fallen for long enough. The moment will come.
I need to put just some hydro on this guy.
Destroyed. And reborn.
No more lies. It all adds up. Can I prove? Seek within. It all adds up.
Water jet!
The mystery unravels. Can hide the truth.
Oh my gosh, Hydro Traveler sucks so fucking much. What did it say? Absorb 3 Kuvakis to... Oh, that was cool.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
No more lies. Seek within.
Nefer depends entirely on reactions with Hydro, and you have to stand in place in order to do anything with Hydro Traveler.
The mystery unravels.
She actually sits on her couch.
Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
Seek within. No more love. Absurd. Can't hide the truth.
I'm just gonna tank that real quick.
The deception ends here. No more love. How unfortunate.
Destroyed. And reborn.
Bombs away! Go!
Can't hide the
Switch.
It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Okay, now just absorb 3 again. Stop moving the camera.
Curses. There's no other way.
Why can't I switch character right now? Q.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Okay, Bina.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
That's gonna piss him off.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! Happening. That power. I've seen it before.
Dirge wings!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Clutch.
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
No.
How about that?
Damn, he blocked all that shit. Ooh, he didn't break her shield that time.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Ooh. Whoa, she opened...
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh, damn.
Goodbye, Rerir.
The last thing he sees before getting portaled?
We won.
Ooh. Bro, Dane being the last thing he sees as he flies through the portal was cold.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Mild.
It's not too late.
Mild detail.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but her silhouette disappears into the distance. But as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends?
You have friends.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. Indeed, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need to rest. I don't know how much I feel that was a difficult fight. It just, there was a tedium to it, because I felt like I couldn't get I felt like I couldn't do any damage with Nefer because she relies wholly on Hydro, and in order to use Hydro Traveler's skill, you have to, 1, stand in place, and also sap your own HP away. And I was very nervous about pulling him out to apply a small bit of Hydro that would immediately go away, because his application isn't very good either. But the best thing about him, the thing you needed was his burst. I didn't charge attack. I was just panicking. And then when we had all 4 of them plus Ino as a 5th slot, I was so confused about who I was switching to. And my microphone, the position of it, kind of covers up the 1, 2, 3, kind of covers up the number keys up above. So I was having to like look up, like peer over my microphone to see, okay, am I reaching for number 2? And then look over to like, who's number 2? There was a tedium to that fight of my own stupidity, but we got there in the end. Sorry about that, but we got there.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew.
We didn't die. We didn't lose anyone.
Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so...
Usually are.
Guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Guess I didn't need to change my team because they gave me trial versions of everyone.
I hear you've got a job for me. Got a...
They both said their job voice lines. I hear you got a job for me. Got a job for me. There's enough bread in here to...
Back in my day, we'd...
Back in your day, you'd what? Back in your day when she was already one... I really loved seeing Durin's wings. That was very cool.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I never would have imagined that she'd be so... Is this the exact same thing that we just... Yep. Yep.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to hear it.
Yep, we're here for you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
The Cliff Notes version.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, You haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone,
She actually grew. This wasn't a camera change. She actually grew in height.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Songama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Indeed. Oh, this chair's too far away to... I can't talk to Varka sitting down. Okay.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Oh, hey, he Favonius saluted to him. That's cute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Wait, hold on. I think I cut off him saluting us.
The other night, I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights. Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Never mind. I thought I cut off him saluting us. Alright. Hey there. Alright. Just Nefer left? Oh, Dane!
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
Doing much better. Thanks for checking on me. By the way, speaking of snooze, can I tell you a story about this?
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
Excuse me. I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Friendly Dainsliff. I could get used to that. I could get used to friendly Dainsliff.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest, and you're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Limit the time on your iPad, Nefer.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet. because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf, in my mind, and Chessboard.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What was he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
A liar's soul. I'd have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you, for the foreseeable future at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Understood. Understood?
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
A noise coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
It's a squirrel. Squirrels in the walls, breaking glasses.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Man, what is the rest of not... we did so much in Act 1 through 4. What's the rest of this gonna... We still have to address... Like, obviously there's gonna be, like, Alice stuff, and there's gonna be more Varka stuff, because their banners are upcoming, and they're definitely gonna, like, cater... Caterpillar, you know what I'm saying? Story around them, because, like, this was like a Nefer's act, and she's on banner right now. What's the rest of this region going to be?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Oh, yeah, there is no way that's the end of Rerir. Not a chance.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Holy shit, this guy's huge. I didn't really notice how big Polonia is. I guess he is a remanufactured ruin guard, so... So who are we talking about here? Are like, oh, that was it for that interaction. Listen to what everyone is talking about. Oh, Varka's sitting down. Look, now he's barely shorter than Sitlali when he's sitting down.
Some information? Either way, I'd be happy to. How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
They're not talking about Dottore, are they? A colleague who has yet to make an appearance, who, if he vanished, he'd be doing the world a favor. Or maybe we're starting to hint towards the missing Harbinger. I just thought of that.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
That is not even remotely true, my dude.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
It's so funny, Albedo, an alchemical creation, teaching Durin how to exist as, essentially teaching Durin how to be human, quote unquote.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, you guys! Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
He's so fucking huge.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
How tall you think he is? Like the pixel by pixel estimates once estimated that Ito was 6'2". How big you think this motherfucker is?
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
He lives in Mondstadt. That's probably the first thing Albedo taught him.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Smart.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power, then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Also, Dane getting the last word. I can't get over that. That was so... That went so hard. Getting the last word and just calmly saying goodbye as the last thing that Rerir saw before he got portaled. And when he comes back, I'm going to say when Rerir comes back, he is going to be pissed off at that.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Hold on, Varka. Stay there for a sec.
You're still so...
I wish I had Klee. I could put Klee here. I'm sorry. One more comparison, real quick.
I charge a higher.
Okay, no, Yenfei is still taller, although without the hat, she might not be. I didn't miss. There's only one more icon. I'm just making sure that I didn't miss miss anyone. Okay, it's just that.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments.
I don't believe that.
And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
I mean, maybe they were legitimate purchases, but I'm sure she shielded it from the tax man.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
She's not a monster.
Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Don't look at me like that. My word, never.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets?
Hi, Krai.
I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
What is next? Like, what are they gonna do next? What are they gonna do next?
That's the only reason you're here.
Bina and Sindri! Yay! Yay!
Yes, I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Oh my gosh.
Please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Look at her.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
I wouldn't get close to her right now either. Bro to bro. Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Yes.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
We didn't even use the book as a coaster, and also, why do you need coasters if they're already on teacup saucers?
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Holy shit. Elaine Guillotine.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Hold on.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
You haven't been paying attention, have you, Paimon?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Scribblings, quote unquote.
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
the Ordo theme as well. What if you haven't completed this quest line though? Because that's an optional world quest. Did they just throw this at you and just... Aww.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's life. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Wow, look at that.
His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Might not get another picture like this.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I'm curious as to what she would say with all of these. What would Ether say in this situation? Ether is a very I don't know kind of person.
What a cop-out.
Indeed.
But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
I wonder... Anyways, what about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Look, man, I love her. I love the sass that her VA put into this character.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alen's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alen. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
Or little squeaks.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I'll go with, I'll actually make a decision on this one for Ether.
The way you said that sounded just like Alen. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
I want to talk more about it.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
I'm gonna go equip Polonia with a railgun.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Oh. Damn. What are they gonna do next, bro? What is gonna be next for this region? That was so much in Act 4 of We Don't Know. That cause with Natlan, we knew that there was gonna be a 5-act, because that was a standard nation, standard region. And that was very similar to Natlan Act 4, where we had the war giant stuff happening in Act 4 of Natlan. But here it's
an insurmountable problem, I presume.
It's like she finished my sentence. But here we don't know what like how are they going to incorporate the yet to be released characters and yet to be expanded on characters. Varka is going to have a lot more gone into about him. We haven't met Wanderer or Dottore yet. And Alice and Nicole as well, yeah. There's people that haven't been addressed yet that we know are going to be addressed. So how is that going to and that's probably why I honestly think that them saying this is a year-long adventure is that every update, like every version, is going to be more AQ. It's going to be more main quest stuff. Because how else could they fit that much stuff in here? We're tidying up loose ends, is the way they put it. And how else can we tie up loose ends than going into deep discussions and delving really deeply into characters that we already know, and then also building a foundation on new characters that we're meeting. There's going to be so much, and we also have so many more questions as well. We've been getting so many questions answered in the past AQs. Holy, that gave a lot. Oh, hey! Need these for Nefer as well. Weird. Right, that's Nefer material? That's Nefer material! Speaking of Primo Gems. 717, my dude! Holy. I think I will purchase down to... Okay, down to 28. I'll keep 24 so that when in 8 days when the Blackcliff Slasher comes back around, I'll make a decision. Do I want to use those for Fates, or do I want to use that to get another Slasher so that I'm not constantly juggling the Slasher between Beto, who I want for drip purposes, and also because I like having a strong Beto, and who really needs that weapon, which is Mawika. Tidal Shadow might be okay on her. Honestly, what she needs is more crit rate. Dia's doing okay on a Sacrificial Greatsword. She does not even remotely need this much ER for the role that I have her in, which is just pretty much just tank damage. And I really don't even think she does a great job at tank damage, but she's here kind of just for variety, because otherwise it would just be the exact same team for Mawika. Rosaria's slot would be Shilonin, and Dia's spot would be Bennett. So she's kind of here just for variety, so I'm not just using the same characters over and over and over again. As I said before, it'd be so easy to just copy paste your strongest characters on every single team, and the game would get so stale. So I like having a lot of options, including a Burgeon Kale and a Aggravate Kale. Real quick, we need to end before too long because we're at 5.5 hours. Do I have better options for a Burgeon Kale team? Or what's another reaction I could center around Kale for my DPS Kale video that I'm going to be filming sometime very, very soon? And yes, let's check the drip marketing. If someone wants to just throw that in the Genshin discussion Discord real quick, the Genshin discussion Discord channel real quick, then I will pull that up there. That way I'm not Googling something and potentially being spoiled something else on the Google searches. But who else could I put in Kale team for either Burgeon reaction or for a spread of 8 reaction? Raiden is also kind of here for variety, because otherwise it would just be another Shinobu slot. But I think I'm okay with those for right now. And then obviously just this is an actually competent and actually like pretty good Kale team as well. See, Lali could be swapped out with Zhongli, but having the chance for some freezes in there isn't too bad. Kale is like managing her own event upcoming. I'm so proud of my Kale flower. Let's go to Nasha Town and how many wishes do we have right now? So we're at 2 pity right now, right? Oh no, wait. We're at 6 right now. I think I'm saying we're gonna go for C1 Arlecchino with 0 confidence now. For the reasons that I expressed before. Do I need my strongest DPS to be even stronger? Versus grabbing a new character. I'm always a fan of grabbing new characters. We have a 10 pull.
When I don't have much to keep me occupied.
I say I'm debating it as I'm walking over to go roll. Either choice is a win. Because now I'm thinking of skipping Arlecchino C1 to save up for whoever's next. Because Varka and Alice and Bina are like must pulls for me. And Arlecchino can and has hit for 140. She has before with Shilon and Shred and Bennett Shilon and Shred and Bennett burst. She has hit 200k on a normal attack. She can't. That's with maximum bond of life, so she can't hit 200k multiple times. She goes back down to hitting for 80,000 very quickly. But the fact that she has that in there, do I need her to be even stronger? Like, do I need that, or could I put resources into improving my other DPS options like Navia and Flynn's, and then grab a new character? Drip marketing just dripped. Oh. So this boy. So this boy is next. Next on a dragon born from M's pen is such a hardcore way to put that. Now Durin isn't on the level of I want this character for sure. Not on the level of the 3 that I mentioned, Bina, Varka, and Alice. He's probably right below next to Sandrone. Interesting. I think he'd be on the same level as of me wanting as this, on the same level as Nefer. And I think that's probably because I didn't play Simulanka. I have a somewhat more distant relationship with Durin than a lot of the fan base does, because I was very detached from all of that because I watched that. I didn't experience those events. Stuff, and so I feel like my connection to his character is much more distant than a lot of the rest of the fan base. So I feel like it's unfair of me to say that I don't want him as much, but that's just the fact, is that I don't want him as much as some of the other characters. I am going to roll 10 on Nefer right now. You know what also is, I can't tell whether it's my internet being more stable or whether it's a small hidden fix they did on the PC version of the game, but when we pulled Flynn's, there wasn't the huge delay. Usually that was my tip-off on if it's a 5-star that I don't have. Is you hit the wish button, you click the button, and there's a good half-second pause before the star starts to fall. If there's no delay, then the game's not loading in new assets, and that means that it's not a 5-star that you don't have, because you already have those assets. Yes, yes, yes! Fuck yes! But it was instantaneous when we pulled Flynn's.
Yes, another Kale for my collection.
That's the other thing, is that pulling on Nefer Banner will get me chances for more Kale constellations. And also, how many Yao Yaos do I have? So every Yao Yao, the 4-star characters that I get are only wins, because every Yao Yao and every Xingqiu that I get is a free recouped wish, and then the other 4-star banner character is Kale constellations. And we get a free Kale in this next event, which means there's a relative chance that I could see 6 my Kale. Now that I just said that, I'm not going to get any more on this banner, and I'm only going to be able to get 5. But that 5 is her burst improvement. And then her C6 drops a mini Kalanan bar when her skill hits. So that's where we're at right now. This was quite the stream and quite the quest. Also, I'm above 1,000 achievements as well. You can peek at that right there. What's everyone's achievement count? I'm never an achievement hunter, but it is cool to look up and see how many we've gotten. All right, Dia. Excuse me. This was quite the stream, and quite the 1200, 1486, 1470. Quite the stream, quite the quest. Arlequin is still staring at us from up top. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by for this. Tomorrow, I'd like to hop into Milliastra Wonderland. From the reports, seems like there's a lot of issues with it, which is not unexpected. However, this was in development for a while. I'm very surprised at how poorly it's performing. I still want to try it out, but definitely make sure that you give a lot of feedback during the first weeks of any new content. Is when any developer worth their salt is looking at all of the feedback. So make sure, be as harsh as you want, because if there's a big problem, they need to know that the problem is big. So we will hop into Milliastra Wonderland and probably some more quests tidy up and stuff as well tomorrow. Probably a normal time stream as well. Maybe a little bit early because I have stuff going on tomorrow evening, but that's what's going on. Thanks again so much. I gotta go rest. Enjoy everything that this game has to offer. If you haven't done Narcisse and Kreut's quest line, I highly encourage it. So you can also gain more context for what we just watched with Sandrone, and also it's a fantastic quest line. It's amazing. Thanks everyone so much. Join the Discord, drink water, be good to each other. Love you lots. Thanks again, and bye-bye.